Hello everybody! It is me, world-renowned Genshin streamer, Doro44, with another, Genshin Impact account review. That's his username, right? Isn't Doro44? Oh, fuck. Yeah, so here I have, one of my friends, who hasn't played the game since Albedo came out. And they sent me they logged into their account for like the first time in a long time, and they were like, yo, check out my account, just like roast me. And I was like, yo, okay, I'm literally gonna do it on stream because I want to. So here's their fucking free to play level adventure rank 49. Child Yamiko, yeah, true. That is true. Meanwhile, all I care about is Layla. Let's take a look at, their Beto.
If you ever want to trade tactics,
alright.
I'm always ready.
1.7k attack. That is the base crit rate. Nahida and Yoimiya is the best-selling event banner of all time. Oh my god. We got a debate club. Hey, you know, it's at level 80. I mean, debate club, to be fair, not bad. The debate club's not that bad. Can't drive me with spoilers, alas. Let's see what their artifacts are. Oh, they have some 4 stars. Oh, they have 4 stars. It's fine. It's fine. They're not all 20s. It's fine. You know, it's like it's fine. What are they running? What are they running? Okay, all right. What are the subs on this? That's okay. The Shrek fanboy, stop it. No. Oh no. You still have a 4-star flower in your Eula? I mean, that's fine. That works. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. I've just been in the poisonous hole of grinding a fuck ton of artifacts, so it hurts me. It hurts me. Also, yeah, the crit damage 5%. Most of it went into attack. Oh god, some rolls went into defense. That's a bad time. Bad time. Wow, this is awful. A lot of the rolls seem to have gone into HP. Oh no. Oh, that's sad. Yep, defense percent, HP percent, flat HP. We're running attack. Wait, so this is just a full attack build. This is a full attack build. Alright, well, I mean, okay. I mean, it's a full attack build. Alright, C2, okay. Nice, and 555. Okay, that's fine. It is definitely a 222 D-Luke. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, this is so funny. It's so funny to watch to look at like free to play stuff from like a player who doesn't play seriously. It's just very interesting. Favonius Greatsword. I mean, hey, at least you have a 4-star. Why are you... I mean, I guess is this a good? I don't use D-Luke. Is this a good weapon on D-Luke at all? Crit hits 60% chance during a small. I mean, like, I don't know. I guess energy recharge. I suppose. I don't know much about D-Luke's burst, but most bursts are really good. So, what's your crit rate on this? Ooh, that's not bad. 47.9. That's better than I was expecting. Yo, we got a crit rate substat. The rolls did not go well, but yeah, that makes sense. Oh, nice energy recharge though, if that's what you're going for. Defense rip. Oh, nice crit rate helmet. Nice. 2-piece Crimson 2-piece Gladiators is interesting. We got some crit damage on there. Wait, is this a defense? Why were they running a defense goblet? No. Oh no, the defense goblet. Oh god. Alright, and an attack sands. Well, okay. I mean, alright. Honestly, like, I'm surprised their crit is at 50%. Their crit rate. Jeez. Well, that's fine, you know, that is okay. Review your account next? Yeah, I think I'll do one more. Yeah, we get it, Osmanthus wine. What we got here? Okay. Don't you, wait, do you build HP or defense on Zhongli? Don't his talents scale off, or at least his shield scales off HP, I think, right? So, we got physical damage. Okay. We got a physical damage bonus. Okay. Alright. I think he just likes to use meteor, you know? I think he just likes to use meteor, so that's why he's got this elemental orb particle. But why? Why? I mean, I suppose when you're free to play, you're really gotta scrounge for shit. That's a crit damage crit rate feather that went mostly into energy recharge defense. I mean, so far not. We got some HP percent in here. This is an attack circlet. Okay. Geo damage bonus. Okay. All right. Looks like this is more of a damaging Zhongli, and defense stance. Honestly, artifacts is where, like, you know, you can tell whether or not somebody is a no-life at this game. It's like, if they have good artifacts, then you know that they are trash garbage human beings. Like me. I have pretty good artifacts, so you know that I'm trash. This right here, this is a casual Genshin player. And that's fine. You can be a casual Genshin player. It is just so funny. It's so funny to me. He clearly loves to bring the meteor down. Damage Zhongli equals bad Zhongli, he only needs HP. Yeah. But yeah, clearly likes the meteor, so you know what? I understand. I understand someone who just wants to drop meteors on people. Got Qiqi. I mean, like, how do you fuck up a Qiqi? Energy recharge, elemental skill damage, and elemental skill crit. Why were you running this on Qiqi? Qiqi is a healer, right? Oh, this is sad. Oh, this is sad. Oh, this one's sad. See, even as a casual player, you generally want to do better than this. Oh yeah, even as a casual player, you want to do better than this. HP circlet, honestly, that could work. You could make an HP circlet work. Attack goblet and defense sands. I mean, look. Again, casual Genshin player. I think you need to work on this. I think your Qiqi could definitely heal you a fuck ton. That's how Qiqi nice. Qiqi, despite being absolute meme, everybody makes fun of. Qiqi can be good, so that's the thing. Jinyan, we love a Jinyan here. We love a good Jinyan. We're gonna have to see what what we're packing here, though. Blood-tainted greatsword. Okay. I mean, you know, for free to play, that's nice increased damage bonus. Not too much pyro application, but it's enough. It can do you. It can do you good. You know, if you get the E off on a target of 2 or more, or 3 or more, I think, because probably no constellations. 1. Okay, 1 constellation. Yeah. Usually with Raiden in the set that damages if overheals. Yeah. Yeah, that shit's really good. I've been using Seafoam on Kokomi. That works really well. Whew. And but the substat here is Elemental Mastery, so that's actually I mean, okay. Seafoam is busted as fuck. Seafoam's really fucking good. I mean, there's a little defense percent in there, like, that's good. I'm not really... This stat spread ad is looking pretty bad. Defense percent... a little bit of defense percent. We got, this is an attack circlet. Oh, God. Yeah, is this another full attack? No, the HP. It's HP. Wow. Does he use ether? I wonder. Does he use ether? Wait, this is Animo ether. This is Animo ether. Okay, prototype Rancor, level 50. I probably doesn't use ether. Probably doesn't use ether, or at least like, I hope to God, you do not use this ether. Jordan. Frankie, my boy. I hope to God you do not use this ether. Two-piece instructor, 2-piece doctor. I'm... Like, okay, Bolide, like this is a good set. Like, this is a decent set. For where he is in the game, this is a decent set, because he's not in Inazuma yet. So this is a decent set. Like, yeah. The actual artifacts on there are pretty bad, but the set is pretty good. I don't understand what's happening here. I don't know what's going on there. This is a clusterfuck. This I could see working. And gladiators, 4-piece gladiators makes sense on Beto. Like that works. Yeah, I really don't know what the deal is with that. Instructors just you shouldn't be using instructors. Like you just or doctor. Like you shouldn't be using instructor or doctor. What like but I understand that, you know, casual player. Oh my God. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Anyways, that is that is my friend's account that they stopped playing after like Albedo. Oh my God. Like when Albedo was first introduced, mind you. Oh my God. So that's crazy. So let me quick Ava, I think I will look at your account. You know, let's pull up Ava's account. So I actually can't because you have character details hidden. But that's fine. We'll do it next time. Next time I'll look at your characters. I actually do want to get into the main event for today because we have work to do. By work to do, I mean, I don't know. I'm behind, everybody. I'm behind, as you can see. I need to catch up. I need to do some Archon quests. So, I might end up having to do a lot of Archon quests. You're not behind me? Yeah, that's true. That's true. I want to be caught up on Archon quests. Rather than doing quick start. So we are going to try and catch up a little bit. You've done show character details? Guess I could do it now. I just don't. I promised to do it for that friend, but then oh, I probably have to reset. We'll worry about that later. I apologize for not getting around to it, Ava, but maybe it'll be changed by the end of the stream. I don't know. We shall see. Anyways, that's my impersonation segment done. I am no longer Doro44. I feel obligated to make sure that is... in order to make a good parody, you know, I have to remember who I'm parodying. You know, obviously. I think I had a notification, but I lost it. So actually, I don't know. I don't know anymore. It's impossible to know. Oh yeah, it is Doro4. Yes! Alright, I'm the winner. I'm the best. I know random Genshin players that are semi-popular on YouTube. Cool. Anyways. Oh right, I accidentally ran into the Sangonomiya Kokomi. Well, I accidentally ran into the start of this, which is sad. Anyways. Chapter 3, Act 3. 4 loggerheads. Let's go. So, last time on the Archive quest, it's been a little bit. It's been a little while. Bye, Alicia. Alicia. I need to work on that. I need to work on remembering that that's how her name is pronounced. Because I suck. But yeah, so, last time, we lost Nahida. Nahida was locked in her tower, far, far away, and she can no longer possess Catherine. So now, now what we have to deal with basically, since Nahida isn't around anymore, we need to continue on without her and use her hints to try and save the Irminsul tree and also thwart the academia, because fuck the academia. Them's a bunch of bitches. Them's a bunch of fucktards. They're a bunch of assholes. Fuckwads, even. I prefer the term fuckwad. It doesn't have any sort of like... Yeah. Yeah, fuckwad is good. Yeah, the academia full of fuckwads. I gotta lead this cute little Seelie back to its home. Come on, Grandma. Come on. Where are you going? Okay. Jeez.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
True. I love how much damage I can just do by just, like... I'm not sorry. Not sorry for doing that to them. After all, you know I had to do it to him. Oh god. Sorry, my butt was itchy. I'm sure that all the butt appreciators wanted to know that. Who am I? Why am I here? Are we still here? What is life? What is life? Alright. What the hell is going on here? Caravan Rebat. Over here? I take it?
We finally made it to Caravan Rebat. It's pretty lively here.
Yeah. Look at how lively. Wow. So full of life. You just hear like cricket sounds in the background.
So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Or a really big tree. Truly awe-inspiring. It is indeed quite impressive.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Alright, Alhaitham. Wait, when did you get here? Wait. Where did he come
Over
from?
here.
Bruh, Alhaitham, when did you get here? Okay.
Jacob went that way. Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
I'm coming. Why are you... What are you... Is this a trap? What are you doing? Hey. Where are we going?
What the? Where did she go?
Oh, shit. We were being chased. Oh, fuck.
How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time?
What do you think?
Sorry, Traveler. It seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thanks, Alhaitham. We couldn't have shaken them without you.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors.
Huh.
All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it.
Yeah, well...
Had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh,
Yeah,
um,
true.
You do have a point.
You did save us. Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the Sages can offer.
So, you were actually looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ainul Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
If I could remember. It must be because I was so shocked to hear... Oh, right! Must be because I was so shocked to hear those words again. World, forget me.
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
The situation is a little complicated. I can't share what I know just yet.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right?
I plead the fifth.
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right. We have the same plan as you, but we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd
God.
suggest starting with Aru Village. It's
In
the
the
largest
academy.
settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Let's head there together then.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
I guess, yeah. have you been to the academia library yet? No, I don't think I have. It's pretty. I would totally be an academia bitch if I listened to that. No, Ava. Don't participate in the oppressive educational organization. No! No, Ava, you're so cute. Don't participate in the oppressive educational system. Oh god. Alright. Oh. I thought that this was the path forward. But nope. We gotta go this way, okay. I'm stupid. I'm fucking dumb. I'll have to check out the academia library at some point. Lisa's library does have really nice vibes. Really like Lisa's library. Sir? Take that flower. Alright. Now to watch the world around me suddenly, slowly die as we leave the forest and enter the desert. Oh my god. This is like a sort of, I'm getting like kind of like a Badlands vibe from this area. The Mexico filter. Oh, hello. Where did you come from? Appreciate it. Thank you, Mr. Seeley. Appreciate it.
Make the most of these supplies. Let's move out.
Yeah, Nahida Nilu is nuts. It's nuts. It's super nuts. It's fucked up. It's super messed up. They just die. Like they just die. It is horrifying.
We should make the most of these supplies.
Oh, that's just a mushroom. Just a fun guy. Just a very fun guy. What's this one? Oh, nice. This can entertain us on the path. Something fun to occupy us while we run down this little dirt path. Follow the dots. Wait, no, is the... Okay, I thought the cutscene is going to... Also, I missed these... Wait, no! Dendro crystal fly. Okay, at least got one. Okay. I thought that the cutscene right there was going to be in the way of getting the last particle. That would have been really silly. The only downside is that I don't have an Animo character out, so I can't
Lies Aru
clear the
Village,
sand.
the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa. This landscape is really something else. What a cool place. Let's go check it out.
It is quite pretty. Wait, is this another in-game animated animatic? Wow. Very good dynamic character. Wait. Oh shit! Hey, yo! It's Sayu! Holy shit! No, this isn't this looks in engine. But I guess it is pre-rendered. Damn, they do a good job with the pre-renders then.
Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, hey. Do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me. So styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
Holy
I've
shit!
been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
I don't trust him as much as you seem to think. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna stand by and do nothing.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Hyman doesn't think he's as bad as you made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight.
You
The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
No. He lied to us. And I saw the deception. It was a little piece of dramatic irony. So you did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a mission from the sages? Oh shit!
Should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What you would do, traveler? Hyman feels like we can't trust either of them.
Yeah, sounds like that happens pretty often around here.
Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Hey, it's my girl! It's my girl! What are you doing here? Oh my god, the smirk! The smirk! The smirk! The smirk! The smirk!
Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again.
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love her. Oh, I love her so much. Neither of them can afford to be distracted by Dia. They're still looking for an opportunity to attack.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
The wind! They added a Yo, the wind. The wind is saying whoosh. The wind is speaking. They actually added... That's like adding the fucking cricket sounds. That's great.
Whoa, what's going on?
Oh shit, what?
So strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Wait, can...
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover.
Someone's calling for us. Oh, this wind is too strong. Let's get over there.
That sounded like Candace.
Candace
Come
dick
on, you
fi-
two.
I...
Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Go on, go on. Make a nice shake hands, hug, maybe kiss, and then you can hide together, okay? Make up, and then we can hide together. Hide from the sandstorm. Oh my god, he's pissed. They are just like, I'm not talking to this motherfucker. Wow, dude, this one, the So, want some watermelon? Wanna eat like some sunsettia? I've got like got like a little bit the raw homoerotic tension between these two. Legit.
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb for limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun.
Sounds great, yeah.
They were so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
I thought it would be
My sincere
easier to
apologies,
float if the
everyone.
air was
This is
thicker.
the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down.
Oh no.
Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru village.
I like her heterochromia.
Come at last. Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
Every time her name is said, I'm so awful. I'm an awful human being. I'm a terrible, terrible, terrible human being. Oh god. Alright, Candace. You have my gratitude.
There's no need to thank
Oh
me.
my god, she's cute.
It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Oh, that's cute.
Wow.
She's so
She's
gentle.
So gentle and caring.
Oh my
Like
god.
a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started.
The blue and amber were both fairly normal colors.
And now that you have set foot within our village itself,
Oh.
it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So
Oh
please,
boy.
have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start
Damn.
anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
Alright, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So,
This
which of
is-
you will begin?
This is
I was supposed
amazing.
to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
Dia is a great mediator. She shows up and she's like, "Hey, Look, I'm gonna beat the shit out of both of you.
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself.
Really? You working a job for the Sages. Nothing to hide. Yeah, okay.
While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Oh, shit.
Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress.
Oh, shit.
As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me.
Yeah,
I began to
sounds about
realize
right.
that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the Sages. You have no right to judge us."
Damn!
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the Sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge.
Yeah.
The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So you then decided to exile yourself.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the Sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Hey, yo. This guy's pretty fucking based. This guy's awesome, actually. God damn, Sino's cool. Fuck. Cool shit. God damn. I like this guy.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the Sages.
Huh.
Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
What if that whole story was just made up? It's still too early to completely trust him.
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage.
Oh.
The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
Oh shit.
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
From the very beginning, Alhaitham was... The sages were watching me from the very beginning.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham?
Wow.
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contain one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
Holy shit. Huh. Fuck. What about your encounter with me? Did you join forces with me just so you could investigate me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Well, is that enough to prove his innocence? I don't know about that.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
Yeah,
I'm
but
willing to apologize if that's worth anything to you. I took
maybe.
the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Oh shit.
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, I'm sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it.
It ticked me off, so I showed up here. It's like, yep, that sounds like you. Welcome back.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Yeah, right?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted.
I see.
Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah,
Well,
just leave
okay.
them to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
Alright. The clock sounds.
The wind's died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right?
Right?
Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. Alright, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
The boys are as chatty as the floor. I love... Dia really knows how to throw some shade, and I love it. Alright. God damn. This place is kind of cool. Alright, what the fuck we got? What we got out here? Wait. Okay. Well, I mean, I could follow the stairs. You know, follow the path. Ooh. Sorry, I'll accept your request later. I've got important shit to do. Oh, there's Candace. Oh shit, there's Rift Hounds. Oh boy.
Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
You don't need more world quests. Yeah, I already have so many.
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Not only is she really strong, her stamina is also something else.
Here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
Hell yeah!
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Hell yeah! Alright.
I see everything. Position. Here comes another wave. When are they ever gonna let up? The creatures stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
That was easy. And we don't get a
Now
deep
was probably the
right?
aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Doesn't seem like it.
Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children.
Elderly and children.
I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Uncle Anpu. Alright. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sorry for all the trouble.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent.
Huh.
Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Of course. What isn't?
Another effect
What
of
isn't?
Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
God
Everyone in
damn.
Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest.
Oh.
Academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
That does sound like a boatload of nonsense. Pedro was also nearly exiled to the desert. I know you brought this up before.
That's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace.
What?
But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, But if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Ooh, wow.
General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound.
True.
But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
It'll be fine. Dia and the others are here too.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Should I tell them about what I know about the Academia's project? I mean, I guess. Maybe. You know, can I really have too many world quests? I mean, Candace is fine, so... Wait, this is a world quest that has a cutscene for it? Rose, a rose, grant me my wish. Blooming from a stone, the golden rose sang to me. She sang... That's a local Sumeru folk song called The Singing Rose, right? It's such a cute song. Too bad the boy ran off halfway through. Paimon would have loved to hear the whole thing and say hi to him. You must be new here. First time in our village? Yes. No wonder you've never heard of that folk song. Well then, are you scholars looking to study abroad in Sumeru? I know there are many foreign scholars in the Academia. We do know a lot of scholars, but we aren't quite like them ourselves. Technically, we're adventurers. The glorious world-trotting duo, Paimon and Princess Aklos. World-trotting? What's so funny? We're super famous adventurers, believe it or not. No, I wasn't mocking you, friends from far away. Just the opposite. It's a delight to hear uplifting stories from people traveling the world. When you're as detached from the world as I am, such enthusiastic remarks can really catch you off guard. Sorry if I offended you. My name is Saba. I offer you my apologies as well as my welcome to the village. Yes. Were you talking about the Rose Folk song that Ziad was singing? Correct. We could talk more about it if you're interested. I hope it will liven up your journey. Are you going to sing for us, Saba? Oh, Paimon's dying to hear the rest of it. Sorry, I'm not good at singing, but we can discuss what the song is about. Sure. So that's kids saying about the rose granting wishes. Yes, in a tiny village like ours, we don't have a big Athenaeum like they do at the Academia, so all our songs are passed down orally. It's my belief that the wish-granting flower in the song represents the collective imagination of our ancestors. In a harsh environment like the desert, water is an extremely vital resource, so they prized water-storing plants. So, the more adverse the terrain, the more stories there are about plants. It's a reflection of our ancestors' yearning for a better life. At the same time, plants are also part of the symbiotic relationship between our ancestors and the flora and fauna of the desert. However, Aru is built on the sand, and the sand, and the soil here is actually not suitable for the cultivation of Sumeru roses. The Sumeru roses I planted could never grow, so if you ask me, the golden rose in the song must have been a product of people's imagination. Hold on. Paimon can't keep up anymore. Is this what you usually talk with people about, Miss Saba? I'm sorry. I thought since you were new here, you'd prefer such topics over farming or the weather. Paimon got lost somewhere between symbiotic relationship and the collective imagination, but don't worry, Paimon understood that last sentence. He said the land here isn't suitable for Sumeru roses, right? We've also only seen them in places with moist soil. Well, this place is mostly sand after all. Speaking of roses, I was thinking that since you two are adventurers, perhaps I can hire you to... Now we're talking! We're battle-hardened adventurers! We can do any job, no problem! So what can we help you with? I know it's ridiculous to want roses that don't belong here to bloom, but regardless, I still really want to see them. I'm embarrassed to even say it, but that is my wish. Based on what I know about roses, they will grow fertilized with highly concentrated dendro, even if you grow them in sand. But it's near impossible to get such fertilizer out here, so I'm wondering if you may be able to get your hands on some... dendro? Yes, dendro promotes plant growth, and it works especially well on poor crops. I'm just a normal person without a dendro vision, and I lack the resources to obtain effective fertilizer. Well, if it's just dendro you want, that's pretty easy. Yeah. It's easy. I can do that. I can even do it with your god. It's like you're already full, but still feel the urge to eat. Can you reel dendro? Are you someone with a vision? I haven't met anyone like that in a long time. What a nostalgic feeling. Nah, I ain't got shit. I got no vision. Should be fine now, right? That's right, they should sprout soon if powered by dendro. Let's just wait for a while. Wow! I made the flowers grow. They stopped growing after sprouting a few leaves. Wow, cool. What if you can read these people's minds? Oh, probably. I knew you could do just about anything, Princess Aquas. Those were immediate as I thought. Thank you. Too bad there are no flowers yet. Oh, that's normal. You can't rush such things. Plants have to go through stages of growth. That you were able to make them sprout is already quite amazing. Give the roses some more time to take in the nourishment. It'll be better for them as well. Very grateful to you as it is. I wouldn't wish to bother you further. Just drop by to see them in your spare time. That would be enough.
Everyone hold hands. I see everything.
Every conclusion is predicated on certain conditions.
Everyone hold hands. I should make more clothes for the children while my eyesight is still good.
Yeah, I can still read their brains.
How can anyone say these kinds of things to children?
What kinds of things?
I get it. I shouldn't listen to rumors.
Oh. What are you thinking?
Everyone hold hands.
Huh. Who the fuck are you? We're the Adventurers Guild. Oh, the Adventurers Guild. I'm doing the... This is a quest? This is a world quest? Oh, shit. Hello. Right, yeah. Mondstadt to the desert do business? Interesting. Weird. What sets the Mondstadt? Freedom. Yeah, you like freedom. Mondstadters like freedom. Go with the wind. Oh, it's actually let the wind lead. Whatever, it's good enough. I guess I was favored by the Animal Archon. I didn't stop at Liyue and got blown all the way to Sumeru. Could you tell us more about the commission you posted at the Adventurers Guild? I said the... Turzad. I did not mean to trigger this. I have no idea what is happening right now. I don't know what you are talking about, sir. We'll do it for the more. If they're in danger, we have to help them. Cyrus? Oh, you named the Sumpter Beast. Wait, is the actual Cyrus? No, you named a Sumpter Beast after him. Hold on. Cyrus from the Adventurers Guild. Anyway, let me switch to the, okay, so they went over there. Okay, I'll worry about that later. I'll worry about that later. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What is this? What? Is this another named fucking story quest? World quest? How many fucking named world quests are there in this? What? Wait. No. What the fuck is... This? Why is this in like a big, like, what is this? What is this? Sumeru, what the fuck? Sumeru, stop. It's fine. It's fine, alright? You need to do a world quest stream? I don't want to. Ah! Damn it, there's too many world quests. I just want to do those off stream.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Yeah, why do they refer to the mad scholars as village keepers? What does that mean?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident.
Huh.
The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that.
Oh?
Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
They are scholars, so they probably know how to...
A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, traveler?
It must have been Nahida's power. Oh my god, Nahida took control of one of the mad scholars to do that? Do you think? Or maybe it was... I mean, I think it could have been that. I guess. Shit.
I would think so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Wait, what?
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! And in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
Interesting.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do.
Oh no.
So, what do you make of the story?
The mad scholar's power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon, is she really active in Sumeru?
Not anymore.
The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, She might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff.
Because she's a child. Fucking Duke. Oh god. Okay. Look. She also saved me once not long ago. We saved Sumeru City together in the not-so-distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think.
Well,
our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
you betcha.
But easier said than done. Especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Jesus.
Excuse me, are
Knocking
you here
on
to help me
doors.
find my grandpa?
Huh?
Who are you?
By the
And the
sounds
Archon
of it,
is sus.
you're a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that?
Could have called him
It's not
Village
like
Keeper,
he's a
dude.
bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family.
Mood. You don't have to be blood related to be family.
I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
It's too dangerous, kid.
So you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him. Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Please, help him, Sino. Please.
Alright. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Sino's officially in the... Sino's officially in the camp of would kill a child. Oh my god, you're right. You're so right, dear god. Alright, Candace. Fine. We gotta confirm this with you, so make it quick, please. Child, surprisingly, probably would not kill a child, yeah.
Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted
He's
to
not
confirm
directly.
something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather.
Wait.
Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep.
That's so
The next morning,
sweet.
Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad.
Fuck.
It's like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives.
Yeah.
It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Yeah, I get you. Lucid Grandpa was probably Nahida. She must have sued the other mad scholars as well. From the look on Sino's face, he's probably connected the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing.
Aww.
As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Okay, we'll make this work. We'll make a kid coming along with us work.
Hey, Isak! Oh, it's you guys!
Yep.
Cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa. Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound.
Yeah!
Your grandpa will be found. He will be safe and sound.
Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Alright. Let us begin Act 4 then, I guess. Huh? After all, we still got work to do. Oh boy. King Deshret and the Three Magi. Oh boy. Dreams, emptiness, and deception. Heck. Hey yo, what's up?
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
What?
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
What the fuck? That's weird. Okay. So they were eating strange things.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right.
Calm
You were asking
down.
about
Calm down,
I
Sino.
mean, the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Damn, dude. Alright. Any more evidence, maybe? I don't know. Hey! Jabari!
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough more. That explains why she's always mad at me.
Well, okay.
Oh,
Not important.
Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
All of the mad scholars are gone.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy. Okay, thank you, sir.
What's wrong? Sino, did something happen?
Don't say anything for now.
What?
Isak, stay here.
What?
Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
You sense something? Dude, this guy's got a fucking creepy, like, level of hearing and shit. Okay. You gotta be quiet, right? Oh, I want to be like Miss Dia? Oh my god, that's so sweet. She is great.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret. Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. The city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Holy shit! Oh.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear.
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the Academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
You're literally talking about the king showing up and fucking overthrowing the entirety of Sumeru, and you're like, it's true, it's true. That is not a good look, buddy.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
People here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The Academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Holy shit!
Yes, got it.
Whoa!
Just as you say.
Jesus, Sino! Oh my god!
Pretty terrifying.
Good thing I'm not one of your enemies, for the time being.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you to not get on its bad side.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we could check the scholars' homes?
Very well.
Isak! I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Alright, sure thing. Show me the way, Isak. Oh. This is really where a mad scholar well, I guess that makes sense.
Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze and
wait, it's even
just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Aww. Poor kid. No, is this?
This is where Grandpa usually stays.
Oh my god.
There isn't much here.
What's that smell? Sino, did you catch a faint whiff of incense?
No.
Incense?
Huh?
Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
I'm
There's
fine.
a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tighnari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So,
I think we're immune to it now.
Tighnari.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate,
Friends.
I can also make
It's
out
one
the
word,
scent of
one way to put it.
incense.
Wait, surely Tighnari didn't lecture you too.
No. No need.
I can't handle this scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tighnari's house?
No, it was in the forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues. It'd be helpful if we split up. But... oh, footprints. Oh shit. These footprints are at least rather clear. It's weird. They keep going. Some goods. These are all daily necessities. There's a tent. Looks like someone's been living in here this entire time. Well.
Oh, where did Grandpa go?
Oh,
Please come home, Grandpa.
poor kid.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Yeah.
Although
What?
the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here.
You mean those footprints that I clearly could see?
Size and shape. They belong to
Okay.
an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
You mean someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away. So that's what happened.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
What? You get lured away by food all the time.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Paimon.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa. So someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Is it to resurrect King Deshret?
Are the rumors really true?
I mean, it's the only lead we have so far.
Disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Yes, I know, is a white-haired electro dog boy with good instincts and a sense of smell. Huh. Sounds like someone else we know.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Alrighty. Sounds good to me. Gotta get back to the village chief's house. Gotta get back to the village chief's house. Gotta get back to the village chief's house. Village chief's house. The village chief's house. Oh shit, it's Dia.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice.
They're talking about gloves. Cute.
We're back, Candace. We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too.
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
As smoothly as you can expect.
Hatham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Fuck that dude.
I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Typical.
Did you find out anything useful?
Yeah, they were lured away with incense.
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it.
Wait a minute.
Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been.
I noticed that we're being spied on.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
This motherfucker. Who the fuck is this motherfucker? It's probably one of the radicals.
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If I remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed...
Wait, Jabari!
The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
Wait, the fuck? Wait, what?
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. The way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia.
Oh.
Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
But Dia,
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Hey, yo. What?
Why?
Our village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good. Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Ribat with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright,
Oh boy.
sounds like a plan.
Oh, this motherfucker. Oh, God. Okay. Where did that guy... I guess that guy's not around anymore, which sucks. I wanted to read his mind now that I think about it. Now that I know that he was one of the fucking guys. Like, fuck, dude. Shit. Imagine if I knew. Imagine if I knew. Imagine if I didn't know and I checked anyways. Fuck. Alright, well. I guess let's get back over to the caravan robot. God damn it.
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Guess so.
I'm amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
Because Trump made the desert citizens pay for it.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more.
Sounds about right.
Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving.
Undeserving, not underserving.
Geniuses like Satari are...
Oops, political commentary.
The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
Of course not.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I know. I know, Dia. I understand how she feels.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
I would understand
No,
it,
not
but...
at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all.
Yeah.
Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh.
Gotta catch those Pokemon.
It's crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our
They
mission
probably
started
already
the
know.
moment we arrived here.
Legit.
Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
We'll have to see. Oh, God. Alright. Oh, God. I'm sure this will go really well.
I see everything.
I wish someone would play a Genius Invocation TCG with me.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways.
She's totally
Anyway,
lesbian.
As far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Edgar, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I can find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
This is gonna be a trap. This is gonna be a trap. It's gonna be a fucking trap. Oh boy, here we go. I'm ready to fucking fall right into the trap. Because that's just how it works. We're gullible. I mean, as if we have any choice then, other than to fall into this trap. Like nah. Nah, we fucked.
Are we there yet?
God, if Cyno was with us, he would be like, we're being watched. He would know. He would be like, oh my god, this is a trap.
Yep, this is the place.
Yeah.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on. A wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Oh, please. Oh, please.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there.
Of course they have.
Not
Fucking
only
course.
do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. I knew leaving Cyno behind was a mistake.
Legit, right? That's what I said.
You left the strongest one in the village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
Yes, she did think that. Aye.
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think.
Wow. Damn.
But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Engar, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
That's some Ruby level voice acting. That's like a Ruby background character level voice acting. I'm so sorry. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping
Poor
innocent
Engar,
scholars,
yeah.
all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking!
Yep. That is her philosophy.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Ought to be easy. I've got a broken build.
Following orders.
I see everything.
You're open.
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be absolute.
This is so awful. Oh my god, it's so... Like, it's not like that was supposed to be a hard fight, but... Oh wow. Oh wow, okay, okay.
I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said I would. And of course, you believe everything he reported.
Oh my god.
The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action.
She
Even though
lied.
you heard we went to handle monsters together. You believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
You lied in the village because you figured there would be people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
She had like her own like little like
Okay, that should be all of them.
but I was fucking lying.
You've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No, she was planning it as a possibility.
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious looking people
Legit?
while we were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Oh, then you could...
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
I get it. I get it. So she waited because she wanted to get the bigums and knew they would come to a confrontation. That's kind of great. That's kind of great. She was like, yeah, they'll come. They won't want to miss this. They won't want to miss this for the fucking world. And she called them out right at the end. It was like, they hadn't revealed themselves yet, and she was like, well, if this is about taking over the, overthrowing the academia, I'm sure Delazar wouldn't miss a second of it. He's like, you know us kinda well, huh, Dia? So those names you mentioned.
You mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
Yeah.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Engar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Engar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Engar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
Of course.
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So, who's the ducktail bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Yeah.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't.
Huh?
I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Holy shit.
Mercenary for ya.
She just
you're too
made
kind.
shit
It
up.
was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So,
Wow.
that thing you were saying before.
What
really
the
true?
fuck?
Hmm? About what?
How many moves? How many chess moves ahead are you playing?
And that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
Well, to be honest, I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate.
I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the academia's trickery.
But I
Yeah,
see
that's
through it
definitely
all.
correct.
And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Towards anything who's never done anything wrong. Weird.
Anyway,
Where do the
looks
text
like
is
we're
different.
done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Alright, sure thing. That'll be easy. Well, alrighty then.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
Oh boy.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Yeah,
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too.
can this person
She's been
come and
working in
help?
Rue Village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While
Alright.
I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
So Candace is like, hey, why don't you spend some time to just, you know, explore? What do you mean you don't have any thoughts? Head empty? Really, your head's that empty, Dia? Come on.
Candace is an expert at dealing with people like this. All we have to do is wait for her word.
Fucking Dia and her head empty, no thoughts. Stupid head empty, only gay Dia. Damn it. Ugh. Stupid sexy Dia. Alright, what? Alright, we're gonna wait until tomorrow. It's interesting, they give you a little period of time and they're like, hey, take some time to explore the desert. And I'm like, cool, I'll do that off stream. I gotta go now. I gotta go. Let's go. We gotta know. I gotta know what the story. I really wanna know. Who are you?
Right on time.
Sure thing. So did we learn anything?
We'll know any moment now.
Alright.
I've been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
Or have you been, is she your ex or something? I know lesbian exes like to stay in touch, you know. But I wouldn't really know. I don't have many exes.
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way.
Alright.
It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility.
I bet.
Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Yeah, you sure do. I can relate to that though.
Really?
I live like that too.
Thanks for that.
Hey yo, Sino, what's up?
Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you sleep?
I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Ooh. Lovely.
Can you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
We go in and we just see like a waterboarding setup and we're like, Sino, what the fuck? This is a... What? And Sino's like, yeah, we're going to go to the chemical weapons next. And it's like, Sino, that's a war crime. Sino, stop. And he's like, not in the laws of Teyvat. It's not a war crime under the laws of Teyvat, that's for sure. Like, Sino, no. Don't do it. Think of the children.
Come on, let's go inside.
Oh god.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Ooh, her face.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
The slight frown on your
No
face.
mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure.
True bloodlust.
Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am. Please, don't beat us anymore. You're gonna die.
Oh my god!
Looks like Sino taught her well.
Oh my god. Wow, holy shit. That's some interrogation techniques you got there, Sino. Genshin ladies and their homicidal tendencies. Classic. Classic. Now she's just as terrifying as he is.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk.
Ooh.
The absurdity is mind-boggling.
That's a lot of
The
people.
ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal.
Oh.
Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please,
That's not what I would
Made your
do.
bed.
Is that really... Mercy? Really? You'd have mercy on someone like me? On someone like that? Really? Is that so true? You made your bed.
We made both
Now
of you
fucking lie in it,
There's one
bastard.
thing that I understand
Fucker.
better than you.
Mother.
The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one.
Fucking
People
true.
of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
we understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
Damn.
I'm listening.
We got them all crying, or at least Zaki.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Oh.
Yes, sorry.
Sino's been learning too.
He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Dude, Sino was just like, hey, if you call them mad scholars one more time. Meanwhile, like, he was calling them mad scholars like 2 days ago. So, like, clearly he's learning. He's learning the fucking way of the walk and the talk. Like, goddamn. Sino's a quick ally, goddamn. Where are the village keepers now?
I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
I'm telling the truth. I don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there.
Thank you, Sino, for fucking grilling this guy on his lies. Holy shit. Whoa. Whoa, he really could tell. Oh, his face.
Please, I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
I feel like Sino just continues to push and doesn't like admit that he's got it just to fuck with him. Like I really looked like he was gonna throw down the 3rd strike just because he wanted to. Oh my god. Oh. Do you have any idea who that mysterious person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little bit like Dottore. Sounds just a little bit like Dottore. But there's a lot of people that cover their face. But I think it's Il Dottore.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Smooth. Okay, speak.
Sino beats the shit out of all of them. Dia's like, smooth. I fucking love this. These fucking. Why is this band of characters so fucking entertaining? God damn it. That's so good. Okay, alright. What's up?
Are correct,
Now they're all
this
unconscious.
Mystery man they speak of could be from the academia.
Did someone say, Il Dottore?
Some time ago, people from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the academia again.
In Sumeru City, Sataria also mentioned King Deshret's resurrection is just the academia's misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
Wait a minute. Since they went mad from the divine knowledge, could it be that they're trying to extract the divine knowledge from the mad scholars? Because they know that they can't absorb it themselves? So they're trying to get it out of them with words? Or something? Or maybe they're trying to study their brains.
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars.
The lawful neutral paladin and the chaotic neutral fighter.
Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Pack up and get ready to leave.
Sounds good.
Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Yep. Heck. Missing village keepers. Hey, Sino, what are you thinking? Candace?
I see everything.
Apparently you don't see everything. None of you have any thoughts about the situation. Head empty. Head empty. Head empty. Your heads are all fucking empty. Keep good riddance. I'm memeing, of course. They can't include thoughts for every moment of every every character. Oh, hello. Hey.
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
Are you listening through the window or some shit?
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
You fuckwad. Bruh. Why do you even still have your Akasha terminal on? Rip that shit off. Hello? Are you still reading?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead. I won't stop you. Do it. Do it, Paimon. For once, I support you in giving someone an ugly nickname.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing.
Paimon, that is the one thing you're good at. Emergency food with you.
There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Make a joke that he's balding. Something about how his hair is gray. Call him old? I don't know. Fucking shit.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru Village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Well, yeah.
We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere.
Well, what are you thinking? Maybe he's giving us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
What?
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
Legit. Come on. Are you really that suspicious of Sino?
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Okay. Were you assigned that work by, your bosses?
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
And why aren't you telling us about it?
We aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts.
Well, then we have no obligation to work with you.
Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
He's not going to share it.
Take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing?
I don't know. I feel like it's kind of like a 50-50. Some of them think that it's good for us to bring the village keepers back. Some of them think it's probably not. Some of them probably are glad to see them gone.
In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
Well, I mean, I wanted to.
You mean some of them lied to us?
hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new info from someone we've already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Cyno's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the Radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
What an obvious hole that we... Oh.
You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
Huh. I'll do my best. Cry from the Elazar Hospital. Wait. What? Is this the... Is that what this is? Hello?
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Oh god.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you
Sure thing. Hi, Miss Shawnee.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something.
Yeah.
Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No.
Why's that?
Because it'll only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
I don't know. I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah, we came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in.
As hard to figure out as it might be sometimes.
And we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
That's true.
I want to trust you.
I know.
My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure you were hoping we wouldn't.
Have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
We're really understanding.
Only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru.
Aww.
Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
That's
Speaking of which,
fucking
the radicals mentioned that they
annoying. I'm
despise
so sorry.
traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives.
Fuck.
Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace.
Fuck.
And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
So you know what happened?
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
Alright. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham.
Okay.
I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Shut up, Paimon.
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying.
Oh my god.
It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night.
What the hell?
But because we're in the middle of a desert, you would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Could you make out where the sounds were coming from?
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
Of course.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Then we need to check out that hospital, don't we?
Let's go.
Oh god. Of course, it has to be the hospital where they treated patients with Elazar. This is already a very, very sad... Okay. That's it down there, I'm guessing. Dar al-Shifa? Dar al-Shifa. Wait. Oh, that's not it. I'm silly. I'm dumb. Wrong way. Oh, wait. No, I'm running out of crystal cores. I actually needed that. Ah! I wasn't paying attention. Curse you, Genshin Impact. Curse you. Oh god. Dar al-Shifa. Okay. Alright.
Is this the place? It's in terrible shape. And there's sand everywhere.
Empty and forgotten. An ideal place to hide people.
What? I fucking hate when enemies do that, dude. Oh yeah, we'll just warp them back to their fucking spawn point. Don't mind us. Fuck you. Oh, you guys wanted to come play too. Oh, you're fun. I think one of you wanted to respawn. Yeah, one of you decided to respawn over to where you belong, I suppose. Strayed too far from home, I take it.
Monsters, watch out!
Well, we got some hilly churls. Wait a minute. The Abyss wouldn't have anything to do with this, so did they just plant these monsters here? Oh, and reinforcements. Oh, that's cool.
I see everything.
Oh, you're cute. What were you even expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that.
Paimon, you have too active of an imagination.
He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
True.
This is the one.
Oh shit. He's gonna activate this one for me. I was all ready to do it. Oh. Wait, that was like a weird sand barrier. Paimon, are you afraid of sand barriers opening? Looks pretty empty, Doc.
Oh, hey, Thumb. We haven't found Squad. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn.
That is true.
Until then. I'm taking a break.
Just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read?
He always has a book.
Let Paimon see.
Okay, sure.
The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion, in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
That's called that's called inertia. Just call it inertia. Motherfucker. Say like Newton said it. Alright? Newton said it's simple. An object in motion stays in motion unless acted upon by an outside force. That's it. That's it. Or Tavat's laws. Yeah, I guess. I guess so. God damn it.
So, you got that?
Wow. He really is just reading like a elementary physics book.
Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either. You start to spread your wings and become learned.
Hey, Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already.
Yeah, you don't know the laws of physics. Okay, okay. Paimon's the best. Wait, what? Okay, well, I get the time was supposed to have just passed, but...
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
I can hear the crying. It's very disturbing.
Huh? What was that sound?
There it is.
What the fuck is
coming from that direction?
What the fuck?
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Hyman's not seeing anything.
That looks like a trapdoor. If I've ever seen one, that looks like a trapdoor.
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Sure we can. Rip it off.
Something's off about the interior here.
Well, well, well. Another mysteriously locked door.
As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Alright, we've got ourselves a little dungeony area, huh? Wait, what? Oh. Okay, so you're gonna teleport me out so that I can... Okay. Hoppa! Do a little dance. When a cute little god dances on your keyboard. Oh, we got more. Ooh, look, we got one more right over here. Ooh, some creepy crawlies. Hello.
Everyone hold hands.
Oh, well, well. That looks like a job well done. That's basically like she just pressed the detonate key for the bomb. Oops. I bumped the key. Oh no. I accidentally blew it up. Wait, what? Oh. A key stolen by a masked weasel. What would an abandoned wait. Oh shit, it's giving me the description. Maybe that'll be important. Emergency notice. Patient Abbess. No, this is... Oh god, Hold on. I'm terrified. This was... Please don't be where Il Dottore worked. Please, no. Abbess, male, 23 years old. Mole on the left side of his forehead. And left-handed. While the condition remains very serious, survival will be difficult without professional medical care. The patient's survivability, once found, immediately inform. Don't give up. Stay positive. All beings are under the watchful eye of the divine, so don't ever give up. The rest of the document has been rendered unreadable. I still didn't play through Aranyaka fully. That's true. This week's meals. Give a balanced diet, rest regularly, and maintain a good mood. Monday, minty bean soup, tachin, lunch, curry shrimp, pani puri, dinner. Wow, they got a whole fucking... The remaining sections are blank. Oh, they have Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, but... You find notes from Il Dottore's assistants? Jesus. This week's shifts. In case of emergency, contact the physician on duty immediately. Monday, Ibrahim. Tuesday, redacted. Monday, Amudi. Huh. So we got a redacted name on there. That's cool. Not suspicious at all. These seems to be the darkened remains of a stem inside the vase. It was probably used to hold flowers. The words Fort Avon are at the bottom of the bottle. It seems to have been a gift to someone named maybe Aveen. Aveen? Maybe? Huh? We need to be careful.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Well, and also keep an eye on our surroundings because it could be a trap or something.
Wait.
Hmm?
You're... Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
Huh?
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So... how did he become like this?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos.
Yeah.
Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Like that guy who went crazy? Yeah. The Eremite guy who went mad.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale.
First, the Academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises.
Wow.
Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an Academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes
God.
a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too.
It's also scummy enough for the Academia to do it.
Question. Wasn't it the Academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Because they found
Throughout this
them
process,
useful.
one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
Okay, I see. Do they want someone to go looking for them, or...?
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
Information?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
How did you learn of this technology?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
No, that can't be right. Most of the mad scholars made contact with the divine consciousness. Something... fuck. It's also safe to assume that this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the Doctor, and also the Balladeer. They're using divine knowledge capsules to turn the Balladeer into a god.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The Academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge?
I happen to
the
know.
Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal?
They're creating a god.
I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
They are creating a god.
You're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the Academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like
Exactly.
you're really against all this.
Yeah.
Of course. The Academia's actions run contrary to their rules.
The Academia has no rules. They make the rules.
Everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Yes. I can't. I mean, I can't do it. But I want to do my best. Like, come on. Come on, surely you at least want to do your best to save as many people as you can. Even if, like, you can't... The whole all or nothing thing, I always hate when people make that fucking argument. It's like, yes, I would love to save everybody. I know I can't. But I would love to. And we have been doing a pretty good job so far. So, like, you know.
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Paimon, get your confidence back. Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want.
I guess I can understand that.
Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of a greater moral responsibility, he justifies his actions because they are true to his personal motivations. Okay. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally. I don't know. I do still like Sino.
Hyman's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right.
Yeah, you're definitely the weirdo.
Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Hyman's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
Well, she also lives a very different life.
Person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
Gee, that sounds kind of rude. Okay. So what do we do with this guy?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Okay. Damn. Well, that sure is a bizarre fucking dusty tableware. Hakim. Ah. These poor guys. Avim. If there weren't crooked carvings of Arbaz, Abbas, and Sugar Jar, and Sugar Jar on them, it would be difficult to imagine that this dirty clay jar was ever used to store sugar. Huh. Damn. Well, this place sure is depressing. Cool. Well, bye. I guess we're leaving. See ya. I'll find the key to that later. Let me place a marker on my map. Alright, so where are we off to? Back to the village. Let's just warp there. Cry from the Elazar Hospital, huh? Not a good feel. Not a good feel, I can tell you that. Okay. I guess we'll tell them what we learned.
We're back!
Oh boy, here we go.
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Legit, yeah, Genshin, like, is depicting, like people who have been mentally, like, damaged and, like, just their brains don't function properly, and they're like, they have, like, a sympathetic, like, depiction, and, like, they're vulnerable to being exploited, and it's like, that is good. That is good. I do like that compared to, yeah, a lot of times mental health gets very stigmatized portrayals in media, so it is nice to see these people who have, I mean, like, especially, like, given the fact that they have been literally mentally damaged by the academia, like, their mental handicap is caused by the academia, which fucking sucks, dude. Like, that's fucking terrible. Why is the academia literally fucking Satan? What the fuck?
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since Divine Cant and knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
Because we met Dottore. And they knew where we were going. It's the academia. The academia knows where we're going and what we're doing.
We may have a mole in our midst.
Oh. Oh.
One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the academia.
Candace, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like the vibe of that.
Are our friendships that shallow?
Hold on. Hold on. Is it really our friendships? Is it within this group?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts?
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Oh, really? Mr. wearing a fucking Akasha terminal. Oh, yeah, we're supposed to trust the guy who's still wearing his fucking brainworm. Right, yeah. Hold on. Sino? Why would Sino... I'll hate them. Well, I can imagine... Okay.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
What do you mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is... Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
And still wearing your brainworm.
You have a point, but I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you.
But you're still wearing your brainworm. I'm afraid I am having a hard time buying this.
Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha day.
But I understand.
On this day,
I agree, but also,
the Akasha through
like, you might be right.
I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart,
oh my God,
the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
Are you kidding?
It predicted my every move.
No
the
fucking
academia
way.
has been watching you longer than you think.
But he got
However,
influenced by
the fact
us.
that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were well founded.
So that's how it is.
I see, Wyatt.
Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side.
So they knew that he was going to
Will and
betray them,
steadfast
so
faith
they...
are worthless to the academia.
Wow.
They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly. Wow.
I have an idea.
I mean, I guess Alhaitham could have told
They
us
predicted
that
my
in
movements.
advance, but...
Then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
Oh?
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is. Paimon gets it now.
Wait.
If Academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
The Academia? Or one step behind him. Oh, where he was... Wait, where he's not going to be anymore.
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon. Maybe you should join the Academia. Maybe you should become a scholar.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him! Please, wait! I want to go too!
It's too dangerous, dude.
You want to go too?
Ugh.
If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
You have to look a kid around?
I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Oh, we're gonna see how this goes.
I leave him in your hands.
Oh, okay. We'll do our best.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you.
It just never gets easier.
We're missing someone though.
Well, Dia fucked off, so... We are, in fact, missing Dia, so... Oh boy, here we go. Alright, we gotta follow Sino. Where is he going? Ah. Ooh, Dendroculus. Hey! Don't mind if I do pick that up. Hop. Nailed it.
So,
Where
do we go from here?
Sino, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
Alright.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Do you really, Isak?
Is that because you play here a lot? Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
Hmm. Interesting.
There's something here. What's this?
Eh?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
Hopefully it's not something meant to waste our time.
That running around everywhere was already enough work.
Now isn't the time for complaining, Paimon.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there looks like it's buried really deep.
Just let Sino do it.
These are likely
He's a dog boy.
fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here.
I get it. They used VR. They put them in virtual reality.
Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Alright, time to just dig. We're just digging. Oh, found another one, I guess.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
That it does.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How
Great.
did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what? Grandpa, I hope you're okay. Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Well, I can't promise that, but...
Rizak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
That makes sense. Okay, I agree.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Damn.
Running on sand is so tiring.
Paimon, you are floating.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too? Of course it is.
How? How is your flying influenced by the surface? Explain yourself. You fucking confusing little gremlin. Huh?
It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Good ears, good nose.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice.
Sharp senses.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you... Dia!
No, Isak.
What are you doing?
Huh?
This is why we shouldn't have brought the fucking kid with me. No, this is...
Why are you on their side?
She's not. Isak, you're... This is why you don't bring the kid with you.
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village.
No, she hasn't.
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself. I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Ours. She went ahead because she knew... Look, Dia's fucking smart.
Shut it, Paimon.
Oh, wait, what?
It doesn't matter.
Whoa.
Whichever side you pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret. Once our
That shit's
Lord
a lie.
returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman.
bullshit.
It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not
Then
too
you're a
late
fool.
Yet. The village keep... Mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia.
You're wrong. The academia dealt you that hand. It's all fake.
With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Wait, are these the people that ambushed them and captured the capture the scholars from the Academia people?
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed King Deshret. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
Fuck.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile.
You are correct about that.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia?
Alhaitham.
These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage.
Wait,
these scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
Oh well, rip me, I guess. That really is how Hytham's like, well, yeah, I would suck, but here we are, doing it anyways.
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. Alhaitham, do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Rahman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
I don't know if he does anymore.
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
Okay.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Rahman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Rahman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here.
Oh my god.
You better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No! Dia, what are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it.
Dia.
Stop.
Eh? Huh? Huh? Huh?
What's
What?
wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces?
Of course they
You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Hoyo actually they actually cowered it out. They actually said, no, we're not gonna actually cut off her arm. We can't do that. I thought I was starting to believe there was a chance they were just gonna do it. Just like off camera, you know. Okay. That's a bit too much time, though. I mean... Okay. His arm actually looks kind of mechanical. Imagine if she had a human arm originally and that was her new one after finishing the pilot. Legit! Dude! That would have been so fucking crazy. That would have been really cool. After the plotline, like, she gets the mechanical arm, like, from... Alhaitham, like, pulls some strings in the academia and gets her a mechanical arm or something. Like, legit, that would be so cool. Ugh.
I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Really? Really, you were? Really? You seemed pretty serious to me.
That was crazy. Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
And you don't... Okay! I'll be worried about you.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Oh, quite literally out on a limb, huh?
Like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from.
Guess you're right. It's the whole Eremite.
Rid of one bunch
like
of
everything.
radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia.
I guess having your perspective is...
Listen, I should have trusted you.
I guess her perspective is kind of necessary here. She's a desert folk, and she's a mercenary. She knows more about these people than we do.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Okay, not like that.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
That's just how he is. That's literally, I feel like that's just what Alhaitham does.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Oh boy. What are the chances of success? What are the stakes? There's no way of knowing. True. Alright, wait until the following morning. Oh god. Okay. I wonder how this is gonna go. Surely it'll go absolutely swimmingly. Right? No. 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 This is not gonna end well. I am pretty sure this is not going to end well. Why do I always have that hunch? I don't know. Just feels like things are not really going to end well. Pretty much ever. No thoughts, Candace? No one has thoughts? Heads are all empty. Again. Typical story quest people.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have
Maybe I'm
everyone
being
here.
too pessimistic.
Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
Yeah, legit.
I'll watch
What?
from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay,
know.
let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
Oh my god, everybody's like looking out for her. They're all like, listen, okay? It's not okay. Okay? You need to take this shit seriously, okay? Oh my god, that's a fucking long ways away. You want me to go over there? You want me to go where? Bruh, all the way out in the desert? Okay. Fine. Sure. Jesus. You're asking me to fucking go way off into the fucking distance. Jesus. Okay. Go off, I guess. That's what I'm doing. I'm going off. Oh, no, no, no. Leave me alone. Stop. Stop. What do you get out of this? What do you gain? I've gone over the dune. You can't see me. Thank you. God damn, they really fucking wanted us to go out of the fucking middle of nowhere. Jesus Christ. Oh shit. Well, hello there. There's one.
Everyone hold hands.
I only see one scholar over there. Oh shit.
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You didn't have to admit to that.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Rahman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
This wasn't the deal.
You stay right there!
Oh, she's pissed. Wait, is she using the default claymore? Okay, but...
What do you think you're doing? Don't you see this blade here?
His hand's trembling.
Why are your hands shaking?
Wait a second. It's a earthquake.
Oh shit, the sand! Wait! Wait! Wait, what? Nahida, maybe? Nahida? Or... unless...
Paimon's dizzy.
Is everyone okay? Oh, shit.
This day's going just great.
Oh, she had to sell her other arm? Oh.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with Dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
No doubt. Oh, her other sword. That's right. She did have to sell her other sword. Ah, damn. Yeah. No doubt. You finally believed me.
The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no. He's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
There used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures.
Oh,
the
shit.
symbols on the gate belong to King Deshret's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise King Deshret!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
Well, he fell in the same...
Must have fallen down here with us.
Yeah.
Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
He totally
As it
is.
happens, I want to take a look inside too.
Guess I could see you wanting to take a look inside. Fucking curiosity.
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of King Deshret's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Okay.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being, or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. King Deshret will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
How fucking selfish of you. What the fuck, dude? Bruh. Bruh. Awfully fucking set in your direction, aren't you? God damn, dude. My god.
Grandpa? Grandpa?
Hey, buddy.
Grandpa?
Oh, I can't get him. Can't talk to him. Damn. Alright, well, I guess we might as well go inside. Oh, goody. Okay. Pyro, Electro, and Cryo. Oh, okay. That shouldn't be too hard. I guess we'll see if these elements are needed. But I will oblige. Wait, this is 3 bow users. Whatever, that's fine. Give Kale some time to shine too, which is nice.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Rahman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Rahman here?
Mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want. But there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from King Deshret's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Well, we'll have to see, I guess. Whoa, whoa. Hello? What are you about? What? Huh? Eh? Huh? Huh? Ceremonial guide. Look up at the hall as a mortal and listen to King Deshret's holy guidance. Oh. So do they all need to be looking this way? Eh? Okay. This place is weird. Oh, I like that light. Holy shit. Gotta be a bit exhaustive in my search. This place looks whack. I'm guessing that is supposed to be the door we came in? I don't know, I can't tell. All I know is, I guess let's find out what's down here. Guessing that's probably King Deshret? If I had to wager a guess. Oh, great. Cool. I swear, if I don't need to use these elements specifically anywhere, I'm gonna be mildly upset. I'm not gonna actually be mad, but I'm gonna just be mildly upset. Okay, suppose there's nothing else suspicious over here. This temple's kind of whack. This is kind of beautiful, actually. What the fuck is that? Like some kind of dendro energy on the other side there. Oh, hidden wall. Pretty cool. How far is this gonna go? Oh boy. Oh really? You're gonna play me like this? Wait. Am I stupid? That's what I thought. I thought it was gonna be that wall. Okay. Fine. Fine. Wait. Oh. Jesus. Yay, some carrots. That was a worthwhile exploration. Ooh. Oh, hey, this is the fucking big dendro box that I saw. Ow. Don't you dare hurt Kale like that. That fucking bitch. Fuck you. Fuck off. Ooh, you can't hide from me. You can't hide your common chests from me. Thanks for the 2 primo gems. See ya, suckers. Mysterious message. Well, I guess I'll have to take care of these guys first. Mysterious message. After 6 days of infiltrating the temple, I finally understand the priest's parlor tricks. The elevator will descend to the ground. Get on top of it before it starts descending again to reach the dome. Nonsense like forbidden ground ahead, mortals shall not pass, or whatever, are just made up by the priests to hoodwink us. I leave this method here in hopes that the people of King Deshret who shall travel here in the future shall freely enjoy the privilege of witnessing his sacred presence. Huh. So I need this elevator to go back down, and then I gotta go on top of it. Got it. Understood. Beam me up. And they D? And they D. And they D. What? Bruh, I got fucking fucked on, bruh. Come on, man.
By royal decree.
This is... turn off. What the fuck do these buttons do? Wait, what? Oh, shit. I understand now. Turn one more. Your official is very squishy. That is true. Yes. That do be what happens when you build pure damage. Xinyan's supposed to make up for it by putting up the shield, but doesn't last for very long. I was just surprised that I didn't get healed in time. But I suppose that's gonna happen, you know. So I supposed to be on top of that? Maybe not. Maybe we could just ride this now. I guess we'll see. Nope, that brought me back down. God damn it. Wait! Oh shit, we're going deep. We're going balls deep. Okay.
That's a sight to see. King Deshret's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Oh shit.
Plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of King Deshret.
Is it now? Oh. Not going that way, I guess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Creepy portal thing, okay. Wait, is this the... Is that the Irminsul? No. But it's a big tree. It is certainly a big tree. It reminds me of the big tree that we did see before. Wait, this is the big tree that we saw before, isn't it? I feel like I remember this path. Maybe not.
Oh, it looks so beautiful.
No, because the path we were on was just a route. We were walking along a route. But this is... This is a different tree, but it's beautiful.
Wait.
Hmm?
What's that?
Yeah, why is there a mechanism right here that we can activate? Maybe be a bit more wary of that. Is that King Deshret?
Flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
It looks like a tomb.
These are King Deshret runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient King Deshret script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's not serious, right?
20? You're fucking with us.
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
Huh?
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from King Deshret's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself.
And also, I think dissemination of knowledge being against the rules is fucking stupid. So, fuck you. Fuck them. I mean. Oh boy.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague.
Oh god.
people's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end,
forbidden knowledge, huh?
King of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child.
Oh my god!
How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was that?
Okay! Nice.
Memories.
Nice lore dump. Jesus.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and King Deshret were never enemies at all.
And the former Dendro Archon is the current Dendro Archon.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Yeah, wait, I'm the only one who's seen... Oh wait, no, I guess Paimon's seen her in the dream. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata came to the rescue of King Deshret and his people, but eradicating the forbidden knowledge took so much of her power. The two deities' followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware that the gods stuck by each other through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt King Deshret's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of King Deshret all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refuse to believe any of the rumors. King Deshret's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization. It was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Rahman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Aramites and I, What are we even fighting for?
His reaction was nothing strange to any believer. The truth he had just
how you doing?
witnessed. Yeah.
I'll live. Thanks.
Wait, he still has a perfectly working eye. You still have a perfectly working eye underneath that eye patch. I see through your tricks.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow
He's just like Kaya, legit.
It's not gonna be easy.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. This is where our camp's located.
And Fischl. Yeah, true. Nah, Fischl's magical.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow. I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side.
Good luck with that.
And
that'll be
return
tricky.
The last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
For once, a fucking...
That must have been rough.
Wow.
But he seems to have figured things out now.
Yeah. For once, this is a fucking, like... I feel like this Arc of Quest is interesting because it's like... The government is at fault, you know? Or, like, okay, so, like... Because in Mondstadt, it was, like, sabotaged by the Abyss Order. And then in Liyue, it was the Fatui, like, meddling with things. And it still kind of is here. But, like, in Inazuma, it was God is bad. And now it's God is good. And was being, like, exploited and distorted by the academia. They're covering a lot of different ground with this story. I like it.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in King Deshret. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
This is a turn for the better.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
I guess so. Oh, Sino. That's right, that guy was wearing the same outfit, same headpiece that you're wearing now, huh? Wonder. Did he hold your position or something? The dark sun passes. Well, heck. Let me quick take a look here while I still can. Got this cool statue here. Oop. Let me just desecrate this for a second. Just to take a look. How modeled is this? It looks like they did model, like, at least, like, the hind, like, thigh. Yeah. I don't know if there's actually, like, a leg there. It's kind of hard to see through the foliage. Alright, cool, cool, cool. And we got the tree. It looks kind of... You saw a back paw? Nice, okay. That's good, that's good, that's good. Okay, that's awesome. Considering that it's really hard to see that, like, the fact that they, like, modeled it is cool. This tree is very interesting. Obviously, I can't climb it. But it is an interesting looking tree. It's very fuzzy, covered in, like, moss. Am I actually climbing the tree? Oh my god. Wow. That's as far up as I could probably get, huh? I don't think I can get any higher. Can we get much higher? So high. Right. Whoop. Okay. Alright. Beautiful tree. Pretty tree. Very pretty tree. Alright. Very cool location. Very interesting backstory here. So yeah, King Deshret and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata were on the same side all along. Which, yeah, I'm not too surprised. I do have to say, I really like, I wince at their, like, at their, like, very, very liberal use of the term forbidden knowledge. Every time they say forbidden knowledge, I'm like, bruh, you gotta stop, use something else, because it's a brain, it's more like it's like a like poisonous, like something, it's some sort of poisonous, like brain tumor disease or something. Like, I don't know, I guess it is, like, calling it forbidden knowledge just gives a really bad idea of what you're getting at. You know, like, I just... No. Oh, God. Because that's literally what the... Because the academia is the one, like is all about... Like, forbidden knowledge. Oh, we gotta keep knowledge in the right hands. You know, it feels very, like, fucked up. So maybe we don't do that. You know? I don't know. Maybe call it something else, please. It's like some sort of Illuminati conspiracy or some shit. Like, bruh. Personally, I think if some real conspiracy is happening, that people should know about it. I don't know, shit's weird. The fuck is this? Fucking forbidden knowledge. Great wording. Alright. Yeah, let's see how this goes at the Eremites hideout. Yeah, I'm sure this will go great. Unscrupulous dealings. Oh, cool. Defeat the Fatui and the Eremites. Well, I'm supposed to be their friends now, but if you insist. Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on. Oh wait, fucking Sumter Beast, motherfucker. Good lord. What a terrifying lot of lunatics that was. Oh hey look, that's a really nice chest. Mind if I, hey, you doing anything with it? Do you want it? I don't think you really want it all that much. Can I have it? I can take it off your hands. Don't mind me. I'm just hitting you. You'll die eventually. Oh! Hello! We got more friends? More friends. Wow. I'm impressed. We got a lot of backup. Good night.
Let's move out.
Free.
So this is the thrill of adventure.
It sure is, Kokomi. It sure is. Just snatch some of the Fatui's food supply, and let's go. Hey yo, would you look at that? The Eremites hideout. Hey you. King Deshret, sigh. Still a believer? Yes, I still am. I'm an Eremite born and raised, and I grew up listening to the legends of King Deshret, but I no longer believe in his revival. From the looks of it, I wager you're the new friend the boss talked about. The Eremites always welcome new hands, but I'll remind you that even friends are not forever. I, at least, will make you no guarantees that we'll always be on the same side. Wonder what you have to think.
Just temporary partners, but since the boss gave the word, I guess I'll look after them for a bit.
Heck. Looks like they're at least taking the truth. Whether or not they're taking it well is another thing entirely. They seem kind of conflicted. Which, I mean, I can understand. You know, they basically lost their faith. Okay, you don't have a brain. Cool.
Raman, we're here.
Oh, Otto's not.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
Heck.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh boy.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
Oh shit. No one can help you now.
That's right.
Oh, General Mahamatra coming at you.
Mahamatra? No. Make it quick, please. Swift and painless.
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turn
Yeah.
pale like they've seen a ghost.
Yeah, of course.
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
We were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
Dude.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
Let me guess, they haven't told you.
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry.
Oh boy.
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
May I ask them a question?
Be my guest.
The sages are trying to create a new god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may
So
seem
fucking
as if
lie.
Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Fucking
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up.
you bastards.
Called him the doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed.
Of course.
He asked them, do you wish to create a god?
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output.
Yeah.
With the doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core.
Wow.
Next, they decided
they
that
told
a
these
new
people
god
everything.
needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's Madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
But the sages and the product won't be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. It will be the Balladeer.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god.
They didn't want to.
When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Even now, they refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali. I never imagined a god could be subjected to such cruelty.
Alright, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Well, now we gotta plan our attack on the fucking Academia, don't we? That's just dandy. Oh boy. Well, seems like Scaramouche is gonna get to do the fandango after all. I can tell you this thunderbolt and lightning is very, very frightening to me. Oh god. Alright. Let's go. Back to the village.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The 2 new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
Hard to not feel weighed down by what we just learned. Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanali has done for her people, the Academia has abandoned her in the sanctuary of Suristana like a lost cause. Even though she's protected, I've never realized there's such a small and childlike god in the world.
Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
I don't know. This all seems kind of important to talk about.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Oh! Paimon's so coming with you!
Do you have any plans, Traveler?
I don't know.
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
Yes. I'm sorry, I had my reasons. But now I know we're all in this together. Oh boy. Let's talk about the fucking Balladeer. His expression is relaxed, as if her mood hasn't been affected by the heavy conversation at all. Sino has a firm and solemn expression on his face. It looks like he's made up his mind about something. The core of his beliefs, his motivation to pursue the right course of fuck. Alhaitham also turns towards the crowd he wants to listen to. After that, the whole story comes out, all the experiences, feelings, and secrets, sure. Yeah, everyone will fight for the same goal.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
That's everything we've experienced so far in Sumeru. Yep, yeah. So, yeah.
What a whirlwind of a story. Felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
Yeah, we spent a lot of time with Kusanali.
It seems like there'll be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Yeah, Il Dottore is kind of terrifying, and also all the people can be mind controlled. Also, maybe you should take off your Akasha terminal.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
Alhaitham, can you take off your Akasha terminal, please?
It's time to make a plan.
Cool. We should do that. After Alhaitham takes off his Akasha terminal.
A flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
Alright, cool. I agree.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Yes, Alhaitham should take off his Akasha terminal.
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
Alright, cool. Okay. Yeah, cool. I will do my utmost. No matter what lies ahead.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Alright.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
I don't know about that, Paimon. But I hope so. God. Well, that's Act 4. Well. Oy. What a fucking trip. Oy, Jesus. What a fucking trip that was. Okay. Yeah, so they are creating a new god. That's pretty great. Pretty cool.
In the past, I never imagined that even the gods could suffer from hardship. If we can find a way to change all of this, will this nation become a better place?
I can only hope.
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking, and the planning and preparation for what lies ahead will no doubt take some time. Take it slowly.
Yeah.
We need to make sure the plan is as effective as possible.
He's starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
No way. Our books aren't quite to Paimon's taste.
I was joking. I know my books are far too difficult for you. I have no intention of lending them out.
You're so annoying.
He has to, like, brag about himself with every statement. It's like, I'm reading a book that you would not be able to understand. Correct.
You must let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Though I cannot leave Arbor Village, I can't help but feel stirred when I see the looks in your eyes. I've never felt as roused as this when fighting alone in the past. I suppose this must be the power of camaraderie.
God dang.
The past few days have been some of the most challenging work I've ever taken on. And none of it'll earn me a single Mora. I can't believe it.
I guess so.
Look on the bright side, Dia. Maybe we'll get a huge reward after this is all over.
You've got a point. Hey, what would you do if you woke up tomorrow with more money than you could ever spend?
Paimon would buy boatloads of tasty snacks.
Primo gems. Nah, I'm kidding. Boobs.
That's it?
That is what Paimon would do. That is true.
And maybe some tasty drinks as well?
That's all Paimon cares about.
How adorable.
It is. Oh, you're adorable,
Here's
Dia.
to all our indulgent fantasies. If there's a chance they can come true, I'll give it my best shot. And here's hoping that everything we do from now on will change this world for the better.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. My old pal, what do you think? When we're too old to remember anything, will there be any young people to take our places? Of course, don't say things like that. Our village may be small, but we've got quite a lot of decent youngsters here. Never mind the people who came back from working with the Eremites. Even Kazim's boy's working hard, you know. Oh, true, you're right. I must have been overthinking. I'm sure we'll have more reliable successors like Candace in our village. Of course. Speaking of Candace, remember when she was a little girl? How she'd go to the wrong house because of her poor eyesight? Yes, that did happen, I believe. Between the two of us, I guess you're the one with good memory. He's gone! No! Uncle Anpu is gone! No! Oh, he's over here. Wow. Wow. Incredible. Alright, well, I guess we shall leave. Alright, now, just to make sure that I don't, you know, fuck anything up here, you know? I don't want to trigger this by accident. So we're going to go to the next day. And we're going to see if this triggers anything. And if so, just kind of play it out till we get to a safe spot. But I am definitely going to be stopping. Talk to Candace. Okay, so is this like a proximity thing? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Candace, we're here.
Alright, we're just gonna briefly talk to Candace then.
Has everyone arrived?
Everyone is already waiting inside.
Inside?
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them.
Please.
Okay.
Wait a moment.
What's the matter?
Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
Yeah?
What do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
Okay. Yeah.
What do you think?
I mean, I'll try.
Okay.
But yeah, we are going against the most powerful fucking establishment in this nation, so I don't know about that. That might be a little difficult. Okay, so I guess our story will continue inside of the village chief's house with Act 5? Are we on Act 5 now? Jesus. Akasha pulses, the cup of flame rises. And this is it. This is through the pre-dawn night. So once we finish that, we'll be at least caught up enough for me to do this. So that's my goal. So yeah, I guess next week. I'll pick a day. For our schedule. Let's head over to our schedule review. Oh shit, it is 4:23. Heck. Well, everybody, thank y'all for joining me. Tomorrow, I gotta go to sleep because tomorrow I will be getting Scarlet and Violet, and I'll be playing it just about the moment I get it. In fact, I might end up streaming around noon with my good friend Ari. We're probably going to be playing the game at the same time. Might even join each other's worlds, play together. We'll have to see. I'm looking forward to seeing how that's going to be. I'm very skeptical of the new Pokemon games, but everyone else, at least everybody who's been looking at all of the advertising material and stuff, is very optimistic. So we'll see. We'll see if I if I regret this decision or anything. You know, I do look forward to it. You know, Pokemon's always a good time. So I look forward to seeing y'all tomorrow for some Pokemon. Other than that, I mean, that's about it, I guess. I think I'm gonna end stream. I actually forgot to do my daily commissions before starting stream, so I'm gonna be doing that. I was spending a lot of time today doing other things, that one of which will be going up on the YouTube channel shortly. I just gotta do a little bit, do a couple prep work things here and there. So but yeah, I have a short little thing, just a short little thing that's gonna go up on the YouTube channel. So that's cool. And yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I'll take a look at Twitch right now. There probably isn't anybody live, but it always helps to look. We actually got some people streaming Scarlet Violet because they got it at the midnight release. Or they just downloaded it, you know. Alright, well, I guess I'll just leave everybody to their own devices. Thank you all so much. I love you all. And I wish you all a good night. Beep, 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 beep. Ba ba ba, ba ba ba, ba ba ba.